There we go. Yay! There we go. Scoot that back there because it moved me weirdly. Okay, there we go. And where's Naruto? Are you there? There we go. Cool. Yay! Everything's in working order. Bitrate keeps going up, which is great. Today we're going over Genshin the Interlude, so let's go to here. Because Ito's been doing stuff this whole time. Pause the music. There we go. Game capture's going, mic's going. Great! Ooh, ha ha ha. There we go. And today we are doing... Huh? did they choose up? There we go. Hi, Midnighter! Yeah, we're doing... Which one are we doing? I think it was this one. Yeah. Interlude Chapter Act 4. Crimson 1 and 2. Oh, and just a reminder, where are my hands? There are my... Do I have it? Do I have my hands? I have one hand. There are things or commands in the chat that you can use down below. Handwork, please. Wrong fingers. Why? Finger, point down. Then now my hands are broken. Okay. Down below, there are commands. If you so choose to harass me midstream. Cool. Teleporte.
Can't catch me.
If continue quest.
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year. But
But
feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
Take a look around, huh?
Wait, where's the little girl?
It's finally Windbloom. And here I am ruining everything.
Well, that's not out of the
You're a
ordinary.
bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Starsnatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn.
That is
This
true.
is weird.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do. The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
Oh.
Did you see that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over?
She probably got fed up of being friends with this entire time. Maybe they're just working out the kinks.
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus.
Oh, so it's the depression too.
I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
Uh-oh.
You should see a doctor.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Yeah, that's strange.
Yeah. I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
What's Fenty gonna do?
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see?
Huh?
Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
Something that he wasn't supposed to see?
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Kaya?
Is that Captain Kaya? Huh. Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
I am flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind. Why the sudden change of heart? I was under the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections. Oh, I'm gonna be doing so much
Good
reading.
question, Kaya.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore. If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Huh.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
How peculiar. I understand, and I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to do some business, so I'll take my leave.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
Not at all. You're the exact people I've been trying to find. So, Xeerow, Paimon, how have you been? Oh, good. How about yourself and the rest of the Knights of Favonius? How's Klee? To answer that requires private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes, Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. Let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. Oh, this is gonna be so much reading. I think it has to do with when this was like recorded. It might have been during the voice actor strike, because there were some like basically the contract didn't protect them from their voices being used for AI from not Genshin or MiHoYo, but their agency that they worked for wasn't protecting them in their contract, so they basically went on strike against their agency, if I'm remembering correctly. So there's quite a few games that don't have voice actors for certain sections because they weren't recording voice lines during that time. And it's also a reason why quite a few voice actors wound up getting replaced, because the company needed the voice lines for those characters. And the agency was being difficult for everyone. That's not the Knights of Favonius. Where's the Knights of Favonius? Up there. But again, that's if I'm remembering it correctly, but my memory is shit. So, there's a good chance that I'm wrong. And that there's like more going on than just that. Ah, yeah.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Okay, I'm just gonna turn off auto. Yep, I managed to track them down, so I'm not like racing against the words.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed. What's going on?
Yes, all 2 of the guards here in Eula. I guess that would be packed.
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Note. Allow me. You have Note, Captain of the 2nd Company, Sakuran, Captain of the 3rd Company, Eula, Captain of the 4th Company, and me, of course, Captain of the 9th Company. Ah, all captains.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
Damn, shit must have really hit the fan. Xeerow, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There are tons of people outside. Ah yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine.
She knew a lot involved. I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversees most matters of law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties. Ugh.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Impartial third party! Yay! Hold on. The group of people we saw in the quarter just now. There was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right. He's the captain of the investigation team. But we didn't see him out there.
Yeah, you'd think the investigation team would be important to a trial. Ah, keen observation, Xeerow. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facts of this case and deliver a fair and impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do? ...
Did they find the bodies on the mountain? Jean, it's time. Understood. Xeerow, Paimon, come with me. Yoki doki. Poor Sucrose. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm no matter what you hear. I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. Oh, hey, it's the new guy! Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as assessor. As representatives of our respective organizations, we will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face. Deacon of the church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. The identities of the victims are still unknown. Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court appoints Mr. Kaya to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yee. Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Oh, damn. That's a heavy crime.
Murder?
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Gotta love the chat refreshing. I have yet to figure out how to fix that.
There's no way!
I'd believe it.
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
I mean, it was probably a homunculus. Beatrice, so that's what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier.
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind.
It could also have been the not Albedo. Like, I don't think we got a confirmation of his death. He just sort of disappeared. And we don't know how he works. He could have just been, like, recreated elsewhere.
I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body.
Or Albedo could have just painted a person.
Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
Now turn to the defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working at my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right, the next day the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragonspire region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned the joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You didn't find that suspicious?
I know what I saw.
Again, Albedo is a homunculus. He could have made another homunculus. There could have been the fake Albedo too, which again is another homunculus. Homunculusception.
I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
Also, there are dragon bones. We don't know how dragons work. Like, he could have made, like, a paint using the dragon bones and used it to paint a person And that's how the dragon comes to be? I don't know. I'm just throwing out ideas.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene. The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Does the defendant wish to say something in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Hertha, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there is no body or motive. That is true. Like, even if he didn't like someone and wanted to kill them, he wouldn't leave a body. He's an alchemist. He'd just melt it. There would be nothing. There would be nothing to bury. Like, he of all people would know how to dissolve a body in a place where nobody can see it. And he's too smart to have a witness.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Albedo doesn't get pissy. Like, he doesn't have that emotional response because he's a homunculus.
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
We have never seen Albedo pissed off, as far as I'm aware.
Second charge?
Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Second witness?
Wait, that's...
Luke Ragnvinder. Please tell the court what you saw. Around 4:30 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Geo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
I would only inquire as to what Mr. Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. But at 3:40 in the morning, I just happen to be in the right place at the right time. That's all. Master Luke, as a well-respected figure in Mondstadt, I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. Yet, the question remains, where are the bodies? Yeah, that is a pressing question.
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this is? It looks like the teeth and femur of a human. Now, it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all that remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. I mean, solvents can only dissolve so much. Careful now, Master Luke. I do believe I hear a presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition. Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here.
Okay, yeah, that's understandable.
Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
It could also just be anti-Albedo trying to frame the real Albedo. So that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assessment, but we have a witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Miss Albedo had a lengthy, intellectual exchange with his student Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? Miss Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning without Mr. Albedo present. That's right, we were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone. He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Clearly she's never worked with a scientist before. Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place of judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo. I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be sustained. Do you understand? Yes, I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But the prosecution's argument has its own holes. There's been no mention of a motive, or what exact method could reduce a human body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Someone is framing Albedo. That, or it wasn't actually a body.
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
A correspondence? Oh no, that envelope looks like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth.
Yeah, he was doing homunculus experiments, and they
the
failed.
The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Yeah, he was experimenting on the bones of the dragon to make a homunculus, to revive the dragon. Which is kind of his brother. Is it kind of his brother, or is it actually his brother? They were created by the same person, so I'm going to say it's his brother. He's trying to revive his brother. Putrefaction and refinement.
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, and the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation, and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings. ...
I trust the investigators have confirmed this to be the defendant's handwriting, and that the letter makes more than passing mentions of putrefaction and refinement?
Correct. Not to mention, the locations indicated in the letter match both crime scenes. What more can we trust than the defendant's own words? ...
No, it can't be.
I can't believe
A
it.
guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims, and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the courts find the defendant guilty. The people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe that a kind, well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit any objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden is about to come to light. It all comes back to the letter, a secret that you and Albedo know too well, but the people of Mondstadt have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare.
He's making homunculus. Those weren't actual living people. Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? following Rondider's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation. That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Rosaria! Yeah, I used to be a Rosaria main in the early days. I've been here the whole time. I happen to have a message to pass along. For us? Yes, you're needed at Snarsnatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on now. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Yay! Right. Recollections. The current story quest seems to be related to your past adventures. Would you like to quickly go over and reveal those experiences? Reviewing. Shadow Summit Snowstorms. You can find what dragons. Research some questions about alchemy. Only encountered a series of strange events and strange soft noise coming through the mountains that could not be traced. The ransacking and theft of alchemical notes at the campsite. Albedo despairing after a chat outside the cave but having no memory of the incident. At the time, Eula encountered Albedo elsewhere in the mountain, attempting to lead the child away, and he attacked Eula upon being discovered. You were able to confirm that the presence of a mysterious figure impersonating Albedo. A running battle ensued, ambushing and being ambushed, hunting and being hunted. In the end, Albedo eliminated the giant mutant Whopper Flower, posing as him. That there were more than 2 people wearing that face on the mountain. Exactly! More than one Albedo. Albedo could have been getting rid of doppelgangers. He was the other body! Where am I going? Cool. Nose itch. Yeah, there's been like a lot of fires just up the road from me. Well, not up the road. It's like
I've never spent a single more on any of my snacks. I've won them all.
quite a ways away.
Square.
But
right.
I live nearish an inlet. So like all the air gets funneled through. So I'm constantly dealing with fire, smoke. Even though it's nowhere near me! Freaking allergies. Yeah. 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 Venti! I had a feeling it would be him. Venti. Venti.
Ah, traveler, Paimon. I could hear your arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Yeah, get a break.
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Dahlia! 2 femboys.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, Oh.
There we go.
What is his name
Let
again?
my model freak out for a bit while I drink something.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animo Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your mind, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animo Archon in the loop.
Ah, so he does know who Venti is.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dahlia and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god
I
needs
can
someone
see
to
Fontaine from
communicate
here.
their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already know about Albedo's background.
If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Right?
Ah, well, I knew from the moment Daughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off.
And hopefully we get to meet Alice in the new area. I'm excited for that.
The Kryda Prince, a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At this stage of the case, there are countless questions surrounding Albedo's motive. His true identity is a potential weakness.
Yeah.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Yeah, but they couldn't identify the bodies. Like, they have teeth. You can use teeth to identify people. I mean, they probably don't have that here. But that is a way to identify people. And if nobody's missing, then it stands to reason that if Albedo could be a homunculus, then these might have been homunculuses that he was creating that failed. The letter says that he's trying to do that. So it would really be like the cornerstone piece that you need to assemble this arch.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend.
What do you know about the situation, Venti?
Me? Well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being, and that a lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
You share your observation with Venti and Dahlia.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
On the 10th. Hang on, let me check what day that is. Because I'm switching up my schedule again. Because I want it to, like, match up with my medication so that I am on my ADHD meds. The 10th is on a Wednesday. Yes, I will be streaming that day. So my new streaming schedule is going to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So that it matches up with my ADHD meds. So that I'm actually, like, focused and able to give witty commentary. Instead of just like, but brain no work. Okay, where was I? Miles said, okay. Everybody's on the weirdness.
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free.
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
I'm putting on auto again.
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least, that's what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such cases, even the Seven know better than to tamper with fate. If only there was a brave soul willing to aid their friend in his time of need. Should he meet a terrible fate, all of Mondstadt could be worse for it.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You still have help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold! A bomb! Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so it's not going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it out and we can chat.
We'll do our best to uncover the truth.
That's all I ask.
Wait, so
No
we can
matter
call
what
up people
comes,
now?
You have the wind on your side.
Oh, I'm absolutely harassing the fuck out of Venti. Turn to the night's funny side quarters. Okay. Wait, is that like an actual thing that we have now? Hang on, I want to check. See here? Gotta have a lot of weird ass shit in my backpack. I mean, this is kind of true to life, though. Like, I carry, like, giant messenger bags, and I don't even know what's in that shit anymore. I'm just, like, prepared for everything. I've got Band-Aids, I've got granola bars, I've got all kinds of weird shit. Oh, I forgot to do these. I need to turn these in. Oh, and I also have the green one that I can turn in. They need to come back and give us, like, thing, like, from these areas where they have the turning in the seal thing for, like, Mondstadt and Liyue. Especially, like, Mondstadt. I, like, filled up on all those. I still need to do this, but I don't know what I want. Tools. No new tools. What is this? Fine. Where's my claymore that I needed to level up? How is this doing? What did I need for this? I forgot. Okay, I still have to go and beat the water people. I got a new one of these that I need to level up. That's a 3. I can dump this into it because she's the only one that I have that uses that. So, you unlock, you details, refine, auto add, refine. There you go. Sorry, I'm getting distracted, but it is what it is. I have another one of those somewhere around here. Where is it? Where's my flute? Oh, it's already level 5. Never mind. That flute gets to stay. What are you? Sacrificial Greatsword. Do I already have a Sacrificial Greatsword? I have it on you. Unlock. You. No. I clicked on the wrong one. You. You. Refine. Auto add. Refine. Haha! Cool. So that's fully upgraded now. That's nice. This is a new one on its thing. This is... Do I have a Favonius Lance? I don't want to add it to my current Favonius Lance if I have one, because, like, the amount of spears that I have are, like, really small, but I have, like, a lot of spear characters. I like using spear characters. But I have nothing to give them! I think. Hang on. Type. Organize. Sword, 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 sword. Yeah, fully upgraded, new. That is... Yeah, no. Okay. Sturdy Bone, no. Skyrider, no. Got a new one of those. I can just dump those. Maybe. We'll see. That only has that. Lion's Roar. Yeah, and that one's there. That one's there. 5, 5, 5, 5. Cool. I have one of these. You guys are... I don't feel like sifting through all that. Where are you guys at? Okay, whatever. I don't use booyah characters. 5, 5, 3. I need to upgrade those, but I need to do that with fishing! Only have one of those. That's at a 4, that's at a 1, that's at a 1. That's at a 1, that's at a 5, that's at a 4, that's at a 1, that's at a 5, that's at a 1. And technically when I don't want, because yeah. Okay. Fine. Whatever. What was it doing? Return to the Knights of Phonies headquarters. Oh yeah, I don't remember if I have any... Sorry, it's been a while since I played this, because I haven't been able to play it since the internet went out, and then I got distracted with other things. Characters. What am I at? Okay, all of my Mondstadt characters are at 66. Liyue characters are at 65. Except for the ones that need to be ascended. Which is Gaming, because we need slime. Yao Yao, because again, we need slime. And Zhongli, who's gonna be the one that I prioritize, because I need slime. And I need that! Lovely. I'll take care of that off stream. But the others... Yeah, you need more crab. And you... need more of that. Okay. So they all need everything. But those 3 are the next 3 that I'm working on for level ups. Am I? Wait a second. You're Leeway. Why are you only level 61? You're supposed to be level 65. Auto ed. Fun. So we're working on getting him up there. Other ones from Leeway. Besides the 3 that I already mentioned. No? Okay, great.
Arataki numero uno
Whee!
Ito here in the flesh.
If. Gotta love it when chat refreshes and scares me. This way. I know you must all be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
This version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone, but Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter is requiring my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Xeerow, Paimon, perfect timing. Kai has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me, but I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigating the case? Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join the joint investigation? Are you sure? We're just adventurers after all. Join. No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense. In the meantime, if you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of the season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member in our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. Understood. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Xeerow. You've never failed us in our time of need. Ha! Ha ha! There's always a first time for everything!
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Too bad, so sad. We have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. That's the polite way of saying too bad, so sad. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. We get to go investigate Albedo's office. Have we been in Albedo's office before? Or were we it's like not allowed upstairs? I don't think we've ever been allowed upstairs. Like I used to play Vintage Story and it's like tap and control to sprint.
Surely I can't just...
These two are here on Jean's order. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Yeah. Alright, I have some work on my own, so I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
Oh. If.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
Investigate the book. There's a stack of books on the desk, most relating to alchemy, environmental science, and life science. Some of the pages have been marked with alchemical symbols, and others have S shapes or triangle symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy.
It looks like it's
must have gone to great lengths
on
to
his
get
sword.
them.
Investigate underneath the book. This looks almost empty. Her hand slipped while moving the book, causing the hardcover book to strike the disc. The resulting noise is a bit unusual. It's subtle, but to an experienced adventurer, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk. Investigate under the desk.
It looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added onto the one side of the desk. It was very well hidden. The lock magnet complex seems to involve elemental power in some ways. Perhaps you should try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens. Inside lies a piece of paper with more information. Investigate the paper. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces and an sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackle of life, the simulation of the blank project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentions festering forces, which suggests that Dragonspine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marks' location correspond to the crime scenes, and the third appears to be in Dragonspine. Okay, so there's one crime scene, there's the other crime scene, and that's Dragonspine. Cool. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigations are correct, there could be a body hidden in the last location, or at the very least, what remains of one.
What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location? Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
I think we should go investigate first. Da-da, da-da, da-da-da. I like the ringtone.
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So, Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh?
Yeah. You share what you learned with Venti.
Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's one of Rhindaughter's creations, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach to alchemy and ethics was pure madness, and the evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you.
I don't think the handwriting was faked, and the notes all sound like him.
And it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo?
I don't know, but I want to. Absolutely, I do. I trust that this isn't him. Because I think that he's too smart to pull shit like that. I do not trust his morals. It is a different type of trust.
Yeah, he's our friend. We should keep the faith. And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must...
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to a conclusion presented by the facts.
Does that mean Venti no longer believes in him?
Remaining objective has its own value. Remember, none of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned.
I don't think we should.
Wait, that's... my...
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's order.
Ah, I see. I'll,
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying.
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard.
Oh, sure.
That map we found in the hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
Yeah. I got used to playing Vintage Story, and pressing the control is how you sprint, and I keep pressing it. But that's how you change between running and walking in this game. Yeah. Neat. Yay. I think it'll be easier to go from here. It's been so long since I've been in Dragonspine.
Alright, it's time for a snowball fight. You're never gonna win.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Although everything is covered in snow, as a seasoned adventurer, you notice the spot on the ground that looks quite different from the surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. The hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or a monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies. But this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole? Or smooth out the ground like the other?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked in his notes? Return to the Knights of Bonus, doubts swirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
Tell John about your findings from Albedo's office. I see. Complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that we were uncovered have been sent for forensic analysis, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victims turns out to be Mondstadt citizens, the situation becomes all the more serious. The second trial would likely have to be open to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just...
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles. Wait until 2 days later.
Off we go.
Yay. So what are we going to do for those 2 days? Well, I do need to check in at the Adventurers Guild. What do we have going on for this? Okay. Still have to do all that. What is this? Claim. Go away.
Oh, wow.
What else is here? Imaginarium Theater with these characters. Neat.
Where did that come from?
That's quite a crowd over there. Is someone doing a performance?
What?
Hi everyone. I'm Sansa, and I'm working on becoming a bard. Thanks for coming out today, and I guess I'll start the song now.
Is it just me or did they add new outfits?
All goes quiet on Star Snatch Cliff. High in the trees, all is
Oh, wait. Sorry, that's not right.
High in the trees, no whiff of the wind, no sign of the birds, no flapping of wings. Oh, then it goes. Pause. Pause for a moment, and
Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing. I'm making a complete mess of this. I didn't get tongue-tied at all on the 42nd time, or the 90th time. So why can't I get it right now?
The 42nd?
Yep. I rehearsed this 100 times to try and perfect my performance. So this is my 101st time playing this song, but my first time performing it live.
Ugh.
I really thought it would go well this time, but nope. I blew it again. Though not for lack of practice, surely. I guess I need to figure out what I was doing right on my 42nd and 90th attempts and keep practicing.
Maybe the problem isn't the amount of practice, but something else.
That amount of practice should have been more than enough. If it still isn't working, maybe it's more a question of how you've been practicing. Actually, the Traveler here has loads of experience with performing music. Why don't you tell us what your method is? Maybe we can give you some suggestions.
Oh, please, I dabble.
And, Paimon can give you pro tips from an audience perspective. As a highly seasoned and professional audience person.
Aw, that's so kind of you. I'm touched that you're willing to help me. Give me a second. Let me just check my notes. Or, actually, why don't I just give you my notes so you can read them for yourself?
Notes about what?
Just things I jot down after each practice. Stuff to watch out for, areas to improve on, etc. Oh, but you can ignore the second half. That's just my random thoughts on other people's performances and trying out different instruments.
The one I put records Sansa's detailed and reflections about her rehearsals, but the random thoughts in the second half are quite verbose. It sounds less like journaling, more like an essay or research report.
Whoa, this is denser than the encyclopedias in the Mondstadt library. So are you like a music scholar, collector, librarian?
Well, my parents always hoped I'd become a scholar, so they made me take classes in all of those things and more. But now, I'm applying everything I've learned in academia to becoming a bard.
That sounds logical, it feels off somehow.
Well, I'm all ears. Where do you think I'm going wrong? Have I misunderstood some core principles of music theory, perhaps? Or am I approaching my rehearsals wrong?
It feels like your efforts are misdirected.
Paimon never knew being a bard was such hard work. The tone-deaf bard always makes it look so easy. He never seems stressed out at all, and still his singing and lyre playing always sound really great. Unless he's actually been practicing in secret.
He is hundreds if not thousands of years old. He doesn't need to practice anymore. It's muscle memory.
Tone-deaf bard, where did you come from?
Which wind brought you here? Why, the sweet wind of reminiscence of flora, of course. Sweet with a hint of exotic flora blown from a land far away.
Well, Paimon sure hasn't missed that attitude.
Hehe. Actually, I was just out taking a stroll in the countryside when inspiration struck me like an apple falling from a tree. So I grabbed a leaf and hastily wrote down a few lines of verse. But before I could finish, there was a whoosh.
A whoosh?
Yes, the sound of a mischievous wind who insisted on being the first one to read my new poem. It whipped the leaf right out of my hand and whisked. Okay, you're going way too fast. I sneezed a few times, and when I recovered, my second avid reader had vanished without a trace. Now I'm having the urge to sneeze again, just thinking about it.
So it must have been a cat that stole the leaf, right? And with your allergies, you can't exactly go chasing it down.
Us, the cat would have thought of the poem.
I can help too, Venti. Your music has always been a huge inspiration to me, so it would be my honor. And, after we find it, could I get some advice on songwriting from you? Sorry,
I know I shouldn't spring that on you. I was just worried if I stayed quiet now, I might be too shy to ask later, and I didn't want to let the opportunity slip by, so I'm sorry. I hope I didn't make this weird.
Imagine asking this world's Beyonce for lyrical help. Ha, it's fine. If problems are in the veins on a leaf, inspiration is like the nutrients that flow through them. You've got to grab them when you can. So, whatever questions you have, ask away. I'll gladly share my thoughts with you.
Wow, really? Okay, I'll just grab my... Wait, where's my notebook? Oh, it's right here. Sorry, give me a second.
Sansa frantically flicks through to the questions page in her notebook, takes a deep breath, and explains her background and the issues she's having. I see. Well, it sounds like you've already mastered music theory and your instrument. I don't think you need my input on either of those.
But then, why did her performance go so badly despite all the effort she put in? There's gotta be a reason for it.
Doing it in front of people is drastically different than doing it by yourself. So, I have a background in playing the harp. Like, IRL, I play the harp. Celtic harp, but harp. And sitting in your room practicing is very, very different from being on different types of stages. And I was lucky enough to have a multitude of different stages that I performed on. I've done private performances, I've done competitions, and I've also been in a string ensemble, both a orchestral one where there were like multiple different instruments, and a harp specific one where there were like 40 harpists on stage at once, and they were all very, very different. Honestly, the string ensemble with the harps was the most relaxing one, because if something happened and something went wrong, you could gently take your fingers off the strings and come back in where you needed to be. It was very relaxed, very nice. It was you were up there with people that understood your background and understood where you were coming from, because you were all in the same boat, all playing the same instrument. It was very different than a normal orchestra because you were the only harpist there. There may be a piano person, but that is the closest that you're going to get, and it's usually one or the other because you both play the same part. Unlike the other instruments that were like all over the place with other different like parts coming in. If you even played with the orchestra, sometimes they would have you in the back just like doing weird shit, because you can do a lot of weird shit on a harp. And playing competition was stressful as fuck, because my harp teacher was there, and he was in the advanced competition, and I was just in like the intermediate level. So two different like areas, but he was there watching me, and that was stressful as fuck. But in private performances, if you mess up, everybody knows. Most people know, unless they're like not focusing and you're good at like covering up your mistakes. Everybody knows. That's what she's dealing with, and she hasn't learned how to cover up her mistakes. So that's stressful, having all that attention on you. You will mess up. Or most people will mess up. The really good people will know how to cover it.
I guess I just lack that natural talent. Maybe I'm not meant to be a bard, huh?
Do you still remember why you wanted to become a bard in the first place?
Oh, let me think. Maybe it was a sense of yearning. Back when my parents forced me to stay in my room and study, I'd always hear this bard singing outside the window. His wonderful melodies and beautiful voice were like a soft breeze that stirred my heart. Yeah, that's it. I wanted to be free and happy just like him. And like him, I wanted to share that joy with the whole world. But I get so nervous when I'm performing in front of a crowd. I try to mitigate that by doing plenty of practice to make sure nothing goes wrong. But it's no use. As soon as the performance starts, I get tongue-tied.
Well, I think you're a true bard.
What? But I can't even get my words out.
Everybody messes up. That's a part of performing. Didn't you say that you dreamt of becoming a bard for the sake of freedom and happiness? Exactly! Like, performing isn't just, like, a mechanical thing. You do it because you want to feel. And you want other people to feel as well. A bard's voice is like the wind. Nothing can tie it down and nothing can stand in its way. Otherwise, you wouldn't have heard that bard's voice from your bedroom where you were studying. I do believe you are a true bard, but there's too much noise in your ears and you've allowed that to drown out your own thoughts. That's what's holding you back. Stop worrying about what other people think.
Exactly. If you really want to share freedom and joy with the world, first you need to be the freest and happiest person of them all.
Yee. Nice, Paimon. Sounds like you have makings of a bard too.
So, I've got to be my freest, happiest self in order to share that with others. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Oh, thank you all so much. I'll be sure to take that to heart.
And the same can be said about VTubing. Like, one of the reasons why I wanted to be a VTuber is because I love comedy. I adore comedy. I grew up watching The Three Stooges. Like, loved it. Comedy is how I handle literally everything. Unless it's a serious issue that needs to be addressed seriously. I try to make a joke. I try to see the light sides of things. And a lot of the YouTubers, streamers, and other VTubers that were comedy-based were how I got through a lot of really stressful situations. So when I became a VTuber, I wanted to be like the Disney princess animal companion like Pascal. Like, scrunkly bastard that's comedic relief. Because to me, that's funny. To me, watching a character like that relieves all kinds of stress. And I want to be that. Because that's fun for me. So that's me finding my fun. Well, since we're all here, why not give it another shot? With Xeerow and I accompanying you on our instruments. I'd be happy to.
In that case,
Oh, fuck, what
Paimon will be
instrument?
the audience. Paimon is the most professional and freest audience you'll ever find.
That was my first ever successful performance in front of a crowd. For once, I didn't stumble over my words. I'm so happy. Once the music started, it felt like I became one with the wind. I could roam freely, and nothing could stop me.
The audience definitely felt it too. Look, even that cat came to check out the show. Wait, a cat?
Must be my second avid reader. Let's go ask it about its thoughts on my,
Oh, Charcoal! So it was you! I'm sorry, that's my neighbor's cat. Whenever I'm rehearsing, it always comes to sit on the windowsill and listen.
What was that in its mouth? Was it the leaf with Venti's poem?
Charcoal! That belongs to Venti. It's very important to him. Could you give it back?
That's a big cat. Kitty.
You've helped me so much. I feel bad that I have no way to repay you.
Hey, you helped me plenty. You got my missing inspiration back, didn't you? That's a huge Hatchet! Let's ask the kitty for a critique. Did you like the poem, kitty? Aw, you liked it? Well, not so close. No more peeking. I haven't finished writing it yet. Phew, what a friendly feline. My friends, I hope to see you at my next performance.
Fun, like the wind.
I can hardly believe I got a personal lesson from Venti himself. I must find time to thank him properly. Oh, and of course, I owe you two a huge thank you as well. I can't offer much, but why don't you take this songbook? It's from back when I was studying. I noted down all kinds of tunes from many parts of the world. Maybe you'll find it useful. Oh, and as well as tunes, I also collected all kinds of instruments. You're welcome to try them out anytime you want. It'll be great to have another musician to trade tips with.
Awesome! We'll definitely take you up on that.
Wait, is she the person that gives? Is this a music mini game? Permanent music mini game? Repertoire of Myriad Melodies. A collection of sheet music given to you by Sansa the Bard. It contains musical scores and performance insights gathered from various nations, penned in such detail as to rival a musical encyclopedia. With such a collection at the disposal, any musician can play enchanting melodies indeed. Check. What is this? The repertoire of Myriad Melodies can be used to play songs from all over Tevet, including songs related to the companion you met on your journey. You can also edit existing scores for songs and share them with other players who can play them. Oh my god, it's a minigame! Permanent minigame! I didn't know this existed! The repertoire of Myriad Melodies albums have specific themes and contain songs related to said themes or to characters. The album will be updated periodically. You can use the recommendations on the main menu of Repertoire of Myriad Melodies to quickly play scores that have recently received high ratings from other players. Use the song exchange function to create scores of your own and try ones created by other players. Huh! Crisp single notes. Okay. Oh, neat! What is this? Score theme. Oh, and then you can get like little like visual things. That's so cute. I am definitely gonna have to check this out. I know what we're doing while we wait for the next day. What do you have? Do not possess this something I can help you with. You can borrow your instrument. Oh, please, I can't wait until you'll play. Oh. Leaping Spirit Piano. Lingering. I think I have that one. Studios. Oh, no, I don't. I have these ones. And this one. What is this? Here's from Berta's House of Curiosities. Purchased from Nexu no Jin Crafts. Huh. Interesting. I've got these ones though. Neat. Okay. I'm going to put us on the BRB screen because I have to go use the restroom because it's been an hour and a half. And I will be right back. I have my mouse now. There we go. Alright. I will be back in a moment. Un momento, por favor. There we go. And put that on mute. It should be like 15 minutes. Be back in 15. I'll put on a timer. Okay, we are back. There you go. Mic, good music there. Where is it? There it is. And where did the music go? It's somewhere on here. There we go. Haha. And bring that up. There we go. Right, achievements? What do we have for achievements? Repertoire of mirrored melodies. What does it say? Parks, benches, and Sinatras. And become a fifth birth of musician. Yeah. Ooh. No principal of live play. 25 groschen. Ooh, we can get a lot from that.
Wow. Where did that come from?
Da-da-da-da. What's this? Hello? Oh, only one. Eh. Nye, 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 nye. Okay. We'll begin. Where's the mirror melodies? Right. Huh. Tutorial. Introductory exercise. First time playing repertoire mirror melodies, pursue calibration. Calibrate. Press the spacebar or left click to the drum beat on an accented note. Adjust the precision line thoroughly. Okay. Yeah, okay. Complete save. ASDJKL. When note falls on the decision line, press the corresponding buttons to place a note. Would now be a good time to mention that I am really bad at this. Ah. Huh. I guess I'm not as bad as I thought I was. Of course, this is the beginning level, so... when notes fall near the decision line, press corresponding button. Okay. So this is just like Demo. Ah. Ha! Okay, this is like almost exactly like Demo. Yay! Ugh. While one hand is playing a long note, continue holding and use your other hand to wait for single note to fall near the disc before pressing the corresponding button, thus completing single note performances during long. What? I'll find out the hard way. Ah! Ah! I didn't like that one. That one got no. I didn't like the ending of that one. Watch for the order in which notes fall. Chat refresh. Watch for the order at which notes fall, and press the corresponding buttons to play the arpeggio. Yeah, now would be a good time to use the exclamation point boo command. Ah! Keep forgetting the J. Haha! Eh. I did not like the first part of the song. Where am I in all this? Okay, so we only had one more. Okay. Ah! Ah. Cool, and I got all those. Yay! What's this? So that's based off of Lenny. I'm guessing this is Nadia. This is either Zhongli or what's her name? This is definitely what I don't know her name. I don't remember. It's the ghost girl from Leeway. It's definitely Fontaine. Oh, this one's definitely Farina. Wait, so is this one Nouvellette? I think this one's Nouvellette. Because those look like the swirly things that he has. They have Farina. This is definitely Animo. Basic Animo, basic Geo. Or Mondstadt, Liyue, Sumeru, Fontaine, Notland, Venti? I think that's Venti. What's her name? Mavuika. And the Raiden. Wait, so then does that mean that that one was... No, that would... No, those have, what's her name symbols. So does he not have one? Because we have the Electro Archon, we have Pyro Archon, we have the Animo Archon, we have both Farina and Nouvellette. Do we not have one for the Geo Archon? And like, this one must be Nadia. The Hidden Jade Star should have been, because these are the same symbols that... Oh, what is her name? I am completely
We should meet
blanking.
up with...
Give me a minute, Paimon.
Ow!
I'm blanking on a name that I shouldn't be blanking on. Yeah, Ningguang. That's Ningguang's stuff. Because the Zhongli gave her the puzzle cube, and also those are the symbols for her shield summon.
One more time.
Yeah, I'll do that in a minute. No. Go away. It's the wrong one. Bag. I want to look at more. Monthly selection, any last words, chasing the rainbow, any last words, 6 notes. During the performance, different notes will appear on the screen. When a note falls to the decision line, strike the decision line and score points, the amount of points scored, and the time you struck. Okay, long notes, cool. I'm going to die. I have a feeling that the 6 notes was the difficulty level! Yeah, I've given up. Ah! Ah! So, I think the 6 notes was the difficulty level, and I should not have done that. Oh, go away. I don't want to do that one again. Monster. Play scores at different difficulties to attain the corresponding rewards, computing the course at a higher difficulty. Oh, cool. Okay. 1. Let's go for fun. Normal. Let's do a 2-star so that I don't immediately die. Ah, I missed one. Yay! I did it! I missed one. Okay, so it's like demo. Glee! Oh, we're doing this one. We're doing this one. I love Klee. I love her theme song. Ah! Person. Hehehe. Ah, I missed that one. And that one. Ah, I love Klee's theme. Select song. What other ones do we have? I love this one. It's one of my favorite boss themes. One of them. I like quite a few of the boss themes. Like, I'll be like cleaning the house and I'll just put on like random boss theme music. It surprisingly helps you forget how much time you're doing chores. Yeah. Begin. I'm going to fail at this song, but I don't care because I love it. Yeah! Only missed 2! That's surprising. Sorry, I know I said I would play the actual game today, but then I found out about this. So, we might be here for a little while. I apologize. But they love the music. Wait, what? Why did you freeze? There we go. Yay, we're at the Monoceros Kaylee. This one's a fun one. I like it. It's Normo's boss music that I listen to while I'm doing chores around the house. Inazuma. This world's Australia. Like, who thought it was a good idea to put, like, all the Electro people on an island filled with water everywhere? Like, everything wants to kill you. Everything will kill you, and everything keeps Electro everything. Even the trees attack you! I'd love to see him interact with Charlotte. It'd be funny as hell. I hated this story of this realm. Of that realm. It was so freaking depressing. Sumaru. Kali! Okay, we're doing his thing. How can I not? He has like an amazing theme. Ah! Keep forgetting about the J. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, I failed the last one. Go. I really like the combat music of this one. Wonder if it's possible to get more albums, or is there like, is this like it? What is this? All songs. Okay, cool. That's the most recent Natlan expansion. Huh. Because, like, there's a Liyue song that I really like. The, It's... What is the name of that song? It was in one of the, festivals. Once you activate your recruitment ability, you can exchange scores as well as collect and play music created by the players. From time to time, new music albums will be added to record your melodies, and their official scores will be released. Hall of Creation. There's score exchange. Shouldn't they find to start creation project? Okay. What the hell does that mean? Why does it say 999? Will this tell me? Difficulty range. Oh, that... It's like how many of the things are used. Huh. Okay. Huh. This is the latest one that was released. There was a song from Liyue that was out in one of the other ones. Hang on. It was like, Guzong, whatever her name, the Dust Goddess, her theme. I spell Liyue. Liyue. No. That's not it. What was it? Lover's Oath, I think is what it was called? Yeah. It was Lover's Oath. They don't have that on this. That makes me sad. Because I love that song. Okay. Let's continue on with the mission. Talk to Jean. Where is Jean? Jean is this way. Tall. Yeah, sorry about the distraction. I kind of just, like, hijacked us for a rhythm game.
Yee. Catch me.
Yes. Jean! Hello! You two. Let me know if you're ready and we'll head out. Yeah, ready. Alright, follow me. Y'all. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Delia will continue to serve as our assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution, and Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. The defendant in this case is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Miss Hersha, have the investigators made any new discoveries?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains.
God, my model looks weird when I drink something.
In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time.
Uh-oh.
Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status single, occupation hunter. Consistent with the conclusion of the last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage on the femur bone Mr. Deluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Oh, this is not looking good for Albedo. Hang on, I need to check something. Okay. Is it okay? Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward. But the night Master Deluc saw Mr. Albedo,
What?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Deluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Deluc in the first place. If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
So now I'm curious about Miss Hertha. Is she actually Miss Hertha? Because, we saw a Whopper Flower turn into Albedo and lure people away. What if another genetic experiment went wrong and now it's Miss Hertha and she's using Albedo to cover her tracks? I see. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the body.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on that subject. I will now present it to the court.
Does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office, the most important of which is this map. Yep. Yup. Yup. This map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with the descriptions in the letter and the location of their crime scenes. Does this map belong to you? ... Yes. Were you the one who marked these locations? Yes. You do realize it's basically a mission of guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered that compartment, I might as well expound upon the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly...
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against...
Miss Hertha, you presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking on his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience.
That won't make the charges against you disappear.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow until someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything untoward? He mentioned brushing off the snow. Is that supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must have something to do with Dragonspine, which reminds me, one of the locations marked on the map we found was in Dragonspine, wasn't it? Xeerow, you were the one who uncovered the notes, right? Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map as well? Yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found in Dragonspine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature, with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something to discover in the first place.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clue am I missing? Second marked location, third marked location, first marked location. Interpret. The third marked location is in Dragonspire. We only know about it because we found the map in the hidden compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside, but there was no body or remains whatsoever. Interpret. The first marked location is near Mondstadt. Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury the body there. A single men's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, the evidence seems to suggest that Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. Interpret. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery, where Diluc saw Albedo bury the body of an adult male. Diluc described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, so their testimony should be trustworthy. Diluc found teeth and a femur bone at the scene, and Donna confirmed his version of events because she was also there that night. The two should have no reason to set Albedo up. Despite her crush, Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since the trial. Human remains. Interpret. According to the forensics results, teeth and femur bone belonged to a Mondstadt citizen. The witness accounts suggests that Albedo was the last person to come into contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce a body to a few bones? Does that mean he's the killer? Associate. Human remains. Trigger association. No, that doesn't make sense. Trigger association. Haha! Difference between the marked locations. Interpret. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, all three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manner of monsters and wild animals. Could some kind of creature have dug up the body? But why wasn't that the case in the other locations? The marks didn't look fresh, which meant the hole at the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean it's connected to a separate incident? Albedo's identity. Most people know Albedo as an alchemist of the and the captain of the investigation team, but in truth, he's the Kinderprinz, a synthetic human created by one of the 5 sinners, Gold Rheindotter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assessment. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, it would likely be well concealed. Exactly! Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he almost seems like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth of his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Debatable. Dragonspine's ecosystem. Dragonspine has frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of even more mysterious creature, Durin. Exactly! Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses a peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. Associate. Trigger association. Oh, more reading! Interpret. I almost forgot. Paimon and I once encountered someone in Dragonspine who looked exactly like Albedo, and we weren't the only ones. Wait a second, someone who looks exactly like him. Counters on Dragonspine. Submit! I'm guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts, too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the 2 cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case at the 3rd location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the 3rd scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the 3rd location weren't fresh, which suggests that Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there is still reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever, Xeerow.
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the 3rd location, and the map was found in his notes. That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect, unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Xeerow's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would indeed do as you described, Miss Ursha, and deny any connection to that map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations. What? There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragonspine.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his...
You're mistaken, Miss Ursha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest in Dragonspine, someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region to eliminate me in secret. His desire to kill me led to an altercation where I killed him instead, and buried the body on the mountain, 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day. The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area.
Yee.
If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Ursha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, with blonde hair and blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. So someone who happened to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to...
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, The important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
Yes, I killed someone that day, someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What? Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
A calmer-looking Hertha. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistic captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up.
Uh-oh.
You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
But now it threw in a variable that there is something that can actually look like other people. Order in the court. I've been stationed on Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies, the dragon Durin. Several hundred years ago, the Dragon of the East, Dvalin, defeated Durin in battle and, with the help from Barbados, sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durin was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats and grows more revitalized by the day. My impostor on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durin's stomach, an unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus?
Exactly! The Homunculus is just like I said.
Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus? Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from dragons... So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle. You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery. But your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hershey I know.
That means nothing. By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the Albedo in this room of being an imposter. How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real Albedo long ago. Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh? Oh.
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused? You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing.
No, my head.
Wait, how many homunculuses are in this room right now?
The scar is right here.
Ha ha ha! Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your informant in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scar Herschel left. Oh. Ha! Chat refreshed.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
Alright, I see a third person viewing. If you go down to the description, there's a list of commands if you want to harass me in any sort of way. I even have a lizard command. You can also do exclamation help, which will give you a list of commands in the chat, but it also triggers all the commands at once. So I'm not going to fix it because I find it funny, but do with that information what you will. No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? Or should I say, all spawn of Durin's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will, yet here you stand, formless one, paralyzed to act because you're worried using that power could affect your accomplices. Accomplices? Then Miles must be one of them? There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Durin's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surround you will be affected by your power. You can't control it because of the network of living beings. You serve as the core.
Show us your arm.
Yeah!
Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Hey, they're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in
There are
her
others
way.
trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across.
After her!
Well, this just got real. It's time! All units move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's trail. We finally have a chance to talk, but before I can explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of alchemical experiments. Wait, is she okay? Is she dead in the background? Like, what happened to her? Second, the events of the past few days were all a part of a plan. Most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witness, Master Diluc picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Well, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed, follow me. Wait, is that person okay, though, in the stands? Like, what happened? Oh.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
You need to release the Klee! Clearly, Klee was, grounded this day. There are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent, but fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Jordan's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so, we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide assistance in the battle to come.
Of course. Where's our first stop?
Top of the city wall. Where are we going? Oh hey, there's Mona. Hello! Goodbye. Wait, what's V? Very city, go to the city center, go to the residential, go to the angel chair. People.
Captain Albedo, honorary knight, and your floating companion. Some of the people around here are acting strange. Be careful. Bam! Ha!
Teamwork is dreamwork!
Charge! Thanks for the help. I don't think we could have managed that on our own.
I hope everyone's alright. We really appreciate the help.
Something's over here. What's over here? Someone's over here.
Hold firm! Drag another wardrobe over here.
Hey, official.
Ah, that's the traveler's voice.
Sword at the ready. Cool. Ah!
Burst forth!
Oz, reveal thyself!
No rest for the weak.
Burst forth!
I'm not used to fighting with the pyro traveler. Why does recharge take so freaking long?
By royal decree,
There we go. That's an overload. Is that all? Good. Ah! Fear not, the foul monsters have been cast into the
Mein
way.
Fräulein means to say that you should refrain from going out for the time being.
All right. Oh, thank you, but I've never seen a bird that can.
Ah, no need to worry. I'm Mein Fräulein's humble servant. Please rest assured, I'm not a danger to you.
You can trust them, I promise.
No, of course, I didn't mean it that way at all. I just...
No matter. My vassals have unfinished duties, yes? Then go forth and smite these wretched beasts. The princessin blessing shall illuminate your path. Yay! Where am I going? That feeling when you get completely lost. This way. I thought there was something here. Well, there's sucrose. Mr. Albedo, everything good here? All good. A few monsters made it to the city. Master Dealing Master Kaya helped me clear them out. Not long ago. Oh, Jesus.
Dodge this. Cool it.
There we go. That's a good melt. Okay, come on.
Freeze.
I'm not used to playing as these characters.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Animal test 6308.
Come on.
Enhanced animal module 75.
There we go. That's what we like to see. Where are we going? What's up? Where are we fighting? We're out here.
Oh, where are all these monsters coming from? My sword hand is cramping.
Wait, I think that's Captain Kaya's voice. Maybe he's coming to help. Just hang in there.
Oh, okay. Diluc took care of everything. Fantastic job defending this place, you two. We'll take it from here.
Oh, Captain Kaya, Swan is...
Hey, I'm fine. It's your leg we should be worried about.
Swan, Lawrence, you should both get treated at the church. Don't push yourselves. We'll take care of things here.
But, Master Diluc, didn't you leave the Knights of Favonia?
What? Are knights the only ones capable of defending this gate? Fair point. He really needs his model updated. It's fine. Master Diluc is just altruistic as always. If a civilian is willing to help out, who are we to turn him away? I mean, he does feel a vision.
We're grateful for the support.
Yeah, thanks a million. We'll be back soon.
I have some spare time right now, so I was planning to make some potions to help people fight. A sound plan. Remember to be careful. I know it's unlikely, but if you encounter a situation you can't handle, retreat to somewhere safe. Don't worry about the front line. Understood. Dude, she is the nuclear bomb of every team that you put her on. Last optional. Because who doesn't like to deal with options? Razor! Ah, cutie. Here you are. Here, take some weight off my shoulders.
It's you.
Lisa.
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer.
Owie. 4.
Coming to be.
Don't be such a brute. You're in for a little shock.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
There you go. Is that all? Yeah. Good. Phew, it's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during Wind Bloom.
It happened a lot before?
Unleashing lightning on purpose? Haha, no. Once in a while, maybe. It sure feels good to let loose, though. Ha, my old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit her teacher's ways, after all, and mine was a gentle old man from the Spartamod school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. So gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene. Shaking their head in the background. Yeah.
Gentle electrocution.
Don't listen to her, Razor. Do not. You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Ah, well, it's good to move about every once in a while. Okay. We did the mobile sport there, so now we go there. Log legs for climbing. Because who likes to take the stairs? I'm gonna fall. There we go. Okay. Didn't fall. Venti! Now would be a good time for Duvallin to show up.
Shoot, someone's coming. Help me, please! Someone help me! What's with the freak out? It's just that. Perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, I thought you were a regular citizen.
It's about time. I think we can proceed as planned.
I agree. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. Oh, it's gonna be pretty exhausting.
Exhausting for an Archon? Don't worry, I'll treat you to a drink for your trouble.
Just what I wanted to hear.
Best way to get Venti to do just about anything.
These two know the other's identity then?
People can make new friends when we're not here, you know.
Monsters started surging in from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have become this advanced.
The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Doran observed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map?
What the witness saw was true. I did hide those bodies. As mentioned in the situation on Dragonspine, I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Duran's power, but the less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance and infiltrated the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behavior changed, there was no one to notice. The monsters used their disguises to get close to people. I eliminated 2 who attempted to attack. Wait, so does that mean that the people who are acting weird aren't them?
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, the monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes they even left behind body parts to aid in the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second some teeth and bone.
The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest.
Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some valuable data on the purification of the bodies. After we defeated that doppelganger Wobbleflower in Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story, remember? You told me the story of a gardener. I remember. I'm glad. Then you remember that what I told you about the Subject 2? In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed the Wobbleflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in that hole you found. But Doran is becoming more revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monsters dug up Subject 2's body and returned it to Doran's stomach. Doran observed the failed creation along with his knowledge and way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Well, that's kind of fucked. Humans who ventured into Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Doran's influence. But those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive.
You saw it for yourself, didn't you?
Oh, this is a
All the
lot of
people acting
reading.
strange? Those are the same people who just tried to break into the Knights of Favonius headquarters. Durin's power remained dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control.
Yep. That was also our goal. If we could force the situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash that power, all those under its influence would become violent, and thus we would know who was affected.
Wait, so what do we do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
Yes, we can. We do it all the time.
Here. It would make me look bad if I just lazed around after promising to help.
We'll use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the Knights a chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team will deal with them later. Alright, that's the long of the short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right?
Yes. So, if there are little secrets other people shouldn't know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself. Alright, this should do it.
Yay!
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be wind currents across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear, all units. What's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
I mean, it makes sense. It's all thanks to Lord Barbatos. With this blessing, we will succeed in defending our city.
Actually, if you face away from the current and whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Oh, you know, just a wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness the Traveler, Paimon, and Albedo found me. Got me out of a tough spot.
Damn, Paimon! Alright, now that you're okay, we should check out the other stats in the other areas. Oh.
Thanks, friend. May the Animo Archon protect you.
You are the Animo Archon! It's basically like saying, may I protect you? Oh.
I've got things covered here.
Yay! I don't like being in the middle like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. Get back. Phew, that was a close one, I suppose. Things are in order, Master D. I appreciate the help. No need, I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair then. I suppose we could work together, but you would just melt my ice anyway. Suit yourself. Haha, alright, tell me, when did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Hertha? No, because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me, then, Master D-Luke, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters incoming. Heh, on second thought, best not to think about it. I love scenes with the two of them. Ah! There we go. Hehehe. And eat.
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this. Don't push your luck. So sorry. Cool it.
There we go. Ah! And whoops. Ow. I'm not used to playing as Diluc. Ow. I was out of the way for that one. Okay, we're going back to you.
Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Ow.
Freeze. Cool it.
At least he's set up for it. Ow.
Oh, so sorry. Dodge this.
There we go.
They're over there. Diluc, Kaya.
That was a mess. If you had time to make it out here, I'm guessing the other areas are secure.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status of...
All under control. Don't worry. My trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check the status of the other locations. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Ha! Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose it just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past would be a cold-blooded killer.
Aw, that's so sweet.
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing to fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. Oh, so much talking. Okay, there's that taken care of, and there's that already taken care of. I don't know anything about this. So I guess that's where we're going next. Where are we going? Oh. Get close to the injured knights foes, use Barbara's elbows to heal them.
Let's dance.
Oh, it's Huffman. I remember him. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral.
You're not rushing back to the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we can give you a hand. As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front line, so I'll escort you all myself.
Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara. You can count on me. I don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time, so I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be. Did I catch you at a bad time, Barbara? Not at all. Did you need something? I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt, attacks and fighting. So, if you need to take care of yourself. Huh? How did you know? Albedo warned us in advance. If this is something to do with Dragonspine, and he's our authority on that region, so we should take him at his word. Dragonspine, huh? So the city's going to be in danger? Yes, but the Knights of Livonius will do whatever we can to protect the people. But then, who will protect you? Don't worry, I'll look out for myself. I promise. Please let them be okay out there. Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand? Ah, of course, coming. Ah, Mona and Jean. And Noelle! Oh, there's Bennett! We're seeing everybody today! Amber! Oh, and, what's his name? Mika. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone. Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock. Looks like we've got 25 hill turtles, 2 blazing axe mini turtles, and a bunch of different slimes. Preparing elemental countermeasures. Roger that. Are we back to fighting as them? Wait, no. Who are we? Where are we? What? Hehehe. Hehe.
Go, Baron Bunny!
Shoot that thing, damn it!
Engaging!
Two characters that I do not know how to fight as. Of course. That's what they would give me to fight as.
Let's keep going, team.
All units are now in position.
Yay.
Hertha! Oh, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important mission, and that it'd be better if people thought you were dead. And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line.
Yeah, it's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you and you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once it's over, all these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry, I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know, Amber? Then it seems Eula did an excellent job at keeping the situation under wraps. And no need to worry, you two. I'm no worse for wear. Sounds like Eula, alright? She's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get...
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We needed to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with the idea that she would disappear. Ah, so that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during the mission. Of course, it didn't take long to get for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan. First, we spread the rumor that Herschel was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed it to be creditable. The imposter saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Ursha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hershey's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hersha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself that she had enough to strike.
How did the information even reached Durin and his...
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessing, so she can't hear what we're talking right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my true identity got out, the public's trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. I have you to thank for that, Xeerow. You probably don't know it, but you've been a part of the plan since the beginning. Okay, so he just said all that on open comms. Can we take a moment to appreciate that? Like, he said all that on open comms. Me, but I didn't even know there wasn't a plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave the letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover, someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return for Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend to the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start up your own investigation. That is a lot of assumptions, my dude. The fake Hersha, subject to, has met you on Dragonspine before. If she thought even you had lost faith in me, her confidence might get the best of her. The perfect time for us to strike. Albedo's right. You were part of the plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense at our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The honorary knight and Paimon will always be a friend of Mondstadt. We'll never forget that.
That means a lot.
Thank you for thanking me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, honorary knight. Yay!
Wait, was that Eula just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out.
That's the side gate. But I want to do the optional stuff. What's this? Optional? Hello, Diona. Diona. Ugh, these darn things are more annoying than discussing booze hounds. Albedo, Xeerow, if you run into any of those who need a safe place to wait it out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things so the tavern will be safe. Thank you, Diona. We'll be sure to do just that. Cool. Yeah. Down here? It is not. It is up here. Bennett! Bennett and Bennett! Bennett and Bennett! Bennett and Bennett! Bennett and Bennett! I like his updated design.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're here.
If you're looking for somewhere safe, head to the Cat's Tail. Diona is sheltering people there. Anyone who needs help is welcome.
Got it. I'll take her there right away.
Nose. Okay. Wait, is there there's a wind tunnel over here! Haha! Whee! Where are we going? No! I swear, I am decent at this game. We're going this way? Where are we going? Where is it? Oh, Noelle! Noelle! Oh. Oh, we have Noelle! Yes!
Leave it all to me.
Oopsies! Yay!
Burst forth.
I wonder what his Q looks like. I haven't seen it.
Burst forth. Feel this ancient power.
Oh, damn. Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure you have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there, I know victory will be ours. We love Noelle. Where are we going? Right.
Adventure time.
Gate! Whee! Wait, whoops. Hang on. Let's land safely. There we go. Yola!
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like
Klee!
I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Uh-oh.
Albedo! Traveler! Paimon!
We're providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you needed to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah. Plus, we kinda already heard what you said, so.
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can.
Just gonna
to
see
find
like
her.
an explosion in the background. I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is.
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it.
Alright, fighting first, conversation level. Later.
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Crush! Good grief!
Oh, there. Klee's here to help. Oh, wait, where?
Shadows! Bombs! I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Klee to the rescue! Yeah, Klee! We love Klee!
Great undertaking.
Crush! Yeah.
Klee, we won! Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol, Mr. Albedo? Klee heard you went camping for a few days, and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right, so I need to report back to Master Jean to settle my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to the headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best. I love Klee. Klee's adorable. Like Klee makes me want to adopt a child. Very few characters do that. Klee is one of them. Where are we going? Over here.
Off we go.
That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise? Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have a full record here. Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit. Yay! Everyone alright?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain. We're back. Klee kept Miss Useless safe the whole way. That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you. Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made it possible, Master Jean. It's been a few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished, I'm afraid. I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends. Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Xeerow, Paimon should be there too. Alright, everyone who's finished their work should head back to their quarters or to the church to get some rest. Want to come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies. Yay! I want to go with them and eat moon pies. I want to do business. Venti! Venti, thank you for everything. I know there were very difficult moments along the way.
Oh, well, wait. Does that mean you saw me running for my life?
Ah, no, apologies. Just forget I said anything.
Just kidding. But you're right. It was tough out there. I almost lost my hat to the wind several times.
Any notable information on the wind?
Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on anxious voices and a child's anger.
Doran has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allowed him to understand certain truths about this world and his existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child. Elder sibling jealousy, or her most perfect creation. It's obvious he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine and, dare I say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. This mindset arose out of Doran's instinct to compete and survive, and came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Doran still lacks the sufficient social intelligence. The fact his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
That same feeling. It's close.
Phonia. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make your report.
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is that so? During the battle we were talking about your transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction? And why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at the side gate? There was a change of plans. We sent the message over the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you missed those as well because you're under the Duran's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. Don't move. Let's continue this discussion back at headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. That's an intimidating thing to say. Rest this child. Talk to Jean. Whee! F. Nose. Alright, the others are looking after Phonia. Please tell me you can help her. I can, as long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
Yeah! I want to go eat cake. What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibility of calling a tripartite conference. Ah, yes, that's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago.
I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his older sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young, but he's not old either.
He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity, so whatever age that is. Indeed. Anyway, the tripartite conference is a gathering of 3 parties: the Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights and Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate a meeting between Varka and the mages. Varka has quite a way with words, so he was able to gain their favors and convince them to agree on very important quests. The first look at Varka before the trailer came out. And apparently I was wrong. He isn't Jean and Barbara's father. That's another different person. Why did I think that? Was it like the rumor that he was going to be their parent or something? I don't remember. Namely that in Mondstadt's greatest time of need, the mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need the conference to convene once again, Venti, if you would.
Of course. Traveler, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Hold on, that's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka?
Grandmaster?
Oops, wrong contact. Sorry, Varka, you're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
I like Varka.
Yes. Well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me you hid it beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems like a bit much.
Hello? Who is this?
Alice!
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine. It's Barbados.
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice.
Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requests a formal meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented. Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no, but in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Wait, is he gonna pull like a last unicorn and imprison the ungodly creature in like a mortal coil? Be right where? Here? As in the office?
Hello again, everyone.
Oh, I love that! That's so cute! I want a plushie of that. Wait, I know how to sew and do crochet. I could make that. I know what I'm doing next. Hello, Aunt Alice. I see you've turned yourself into a giant Dodoko.
darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be making a plushie of that at some point in time.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while.
I have to haunt some garage sales for fabric that I can use. But, yeah, I mean, dyeing the tip red shouldn't be too hard.
On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office, he's waiting for you there. Albedo! Before we set out, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office, he's waiting for you there. Okay. That's repeat. What's this? I don't think I ever looked at these. Clock Tower Street. Huh. Oh, and D&D, what are you guys talking about? You did so much for us this time, Lord Ravenous, I don't even know how to thank you.
Don't thank me at all, please. It makes it seem like I'm useless the rest of the time.
You know that's not what I meant. An Archon has their own calculations. Who am I to question their wisdom?
Okay, now you give me too much credit. I admit I'm not the most, proactive Archon. You have your own hard work to thank for this result. Oh, and our friends the Honorary Knight in Paimon, of course.
I mean, like, out of all the Archons, he's probably the chillest, because, like, there's him. Then there is Zhang Li, who kind of, like, had his hands on, like, everything until he was like, I want to retire, and then faked his own death. And then there's the Raiden Shogun, who ruled with an iron fist and then locked herself in her room and let everything go to hell, but still ruled with an iron fist. And then Nadia was locked up, so she really couldn't do anything. And then Farina was like a show pony, but she was very proactive and very, like, everywhere. Like, not proactive where she needed to be, but she was definitely interacting with everybody as the Archon. And then there's Mavwika, who pretty much did the same thing, but was, like, cool about it instead of, like, a diva. Huh. I wouldn't exactly call him the laziest, though. Like, I think Raiden would be considered the laziest, because she kind of just, like, locked herself away and kind of, like, disassociated from reality. Like, he's out doing things still, but I mean, give him a break, though, because he's old.
Ah, worried about Albedo's plan?
I can't help it. I have full confidence in his abilities, it's just an instinctual response. But in the end, if he sets his mind to something, I know he'll succeed. I trust him.
That's good to hear.
Okay, who are we going to meet? Open door. Are we going to meet the evil dragon? Or are we going to meet Skara? Or, like, because I know Skara had something to do with something.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon bets there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere.
Baby dragon! Mini Durin. Hey, not so loud.
Mini Durin? What are you doing here?
Well, actually, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during the battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been amongst it for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Hey, thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I don't remember what event we met him in. Was it an event? Did I miss something? I did sneak off to the festival for a bit, even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people. I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the Doran on Dragonspine. I'm going to be the one who's revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Left the storybook world? Okay, so it was probably an event quest that I missed. Like a chapter event quest thingy. Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation, so you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Durin? To become human?
I don't know if want is the right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer to a situation like this. But I do know this. I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other Durin. I know. Albedo talked to me about that. He said the Duran on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with that part of him. Maybe without a complete soul, there was never really a me to begin with. Albedo said these kinds of questions are normal. We're all just trying to figure out who we are. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have a meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon, becoming human, both sound pretty meaningful to me. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project.
Yeah, I'm really grateful to him. We're kind of in the same boat, you know? Albedo told me he's the Kinder Prince, a synthetic human, and if this works, I'll be one too. We'll be the only two of our kind in the whole world, a chemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and we're the only other person like me in the world, I guess that makes us family?
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hack know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this duty. He didn't try to stop me, just told me to get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks! Go to the location indicated by Alice. Wait, where are we going? Where is it? Where are we? Lower? Oh. Party figures cannot be changed during the Hexagron's trial. Please choose a suitable part in the recommended elements.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Wait, what did it say? What was the recommended elements? Water and ice. Okay. I'm going to go with the... Huh.
May knowledge guide you.
Yeah, we'll go with this. If.
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rules to be aware of? I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. but thank you for being so considerate.
You say that like it happened before.
Jean didn't fancy tagging along.
A lot happened in the city today, so if she left, there really would be no one around to lead lights
All
floating
right,
us.
never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. Oh. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durin in Dragonspine.
Oh?
And I'd also like to request some alchemical reagents from the Hexen
Which
Grindel.
ones?
First would be the flesh of the immortal monster from the Mar Javar.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, Ronditer.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Correct. Durin's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating in Dragonspine, so I'm well aware of the danger he possesses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers possessed by his blood and limitless vitality, we must find a way to eliminate Durin entirely. Unfortunately, Durin is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. So, the solution is to kill him and then resurrect him in a different form. Yeah! It's like taking a big bad from D&D and then soul-stitching it into a stuffed animal. Upon resurrection, he will no longer be the creature he once was. In fact, he will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Clay and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Grindel, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course. It was even the home of one of M's children the other day. Oh, I see.
It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Durin would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Durin's fate, he could be the key. To that end, I devised an alchemical model for the transmutation. The souls will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart. And the monster remains from the Mar Javari, and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon's venom and the heightened vitality of the monster remains will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces and life energy collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos.
Yee.
That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexenzirkel's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Xeerow to come along. Wait, I'm joining you in this thing? Ha! I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know the tricks, huh?
And Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness? Friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
The Hexenzirkel trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt. Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go through this trial with me? Let's do this! Are you ready, Xeerow? Just about.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Yay! Oh, cutscene. Yay, cutscene! Certainly in keeping with hexagonal modalities. We've been shrunken down to chess piece size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now. Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
Wait, can we see her? Is she like in... What is it? Nothing, it's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now. Now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively, nothing can dampen her spirits. I wish this was voiced. It would be so... like, of all the times. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd be personally conducting the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test? I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See?
Uh-oh.
Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
I'm not gonna lie, if I had unlimited power, I'd probably do all the same shit. For shits and giggles. Oh, Jesus. Bag. Food. Use. Use.
I must leave no stone unturned. Let me weave you a verse. Lights out.
Moments of birth.
Oh, he's in here too. Ah, look. Haha! You can only move diagonally. And you guys can only hit. Whack!
Coming to be. This is your
Rain outlines your fate. You can't run.
You should only be able to move one square.
Witness my great undertaking.
Unless that's the queen.
This is your
Leave it all to me.
Feel this ancient power.
Oh, we had to direct it into the pawns. That makes way more sense.
Witness my great undertaking.
Oh, Jesus.
King and Queen burst forth. United front. Moments of birth.
Uh-oh. There we go. Cutscene.
It had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me.
This one doesn't seem like Alice.
Well done. But this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
Ah, cutscene. Uh-oh. Part 2. Oh, so it's like the Fontaine warning all over again.
The trial awaits.
Leave it all to me.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to ride. So, in the spirit
let me go! Let me go!
I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbeloth Trismegistus.
It is time to slay our foes with one almighty
You're always so
Coming to be. Moment of birth.
Annihilation is nigh!
Oh, Jesus.
Time to act. I have taught you everything I know.
Witness my great undertaking.
Bag. Where's my revival food? Here it is. Use. Revive. My bad, Sing Shu.
Feel this ancient power.
Let us dance, my dearest!
2,
Try
1.
to remember the steps
Here we go.
this time.
Oops! I thought I had memorized.
I like these characters. They're funny.
The stage is yours, my queen.
I shall take the spotlight once more. Coming to be.
Uh-oh.
Towering return to form! Witness my great undertaking.
The curtain call has arrived.
Ah, there we go.
Yes, very well done.
We did it!
Would have grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you. And should you feel the need to gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Oh, so that's Mona's teacher.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie? You'll have to forgive Barbeloth. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
That would be preferred. Okay, that wasn't too hard.
You're finally back.
That was just like a couple mechanics that I had to keep in mind.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to Dragonspine.
Deal with the dragon of Dragonspine.
Indeed, the sooner we deal with Durin, the better. Whew. Okay. Go to Dragonspine. Oh, I should change back. Already set up. Deploy. I definitely want fire person on here. Yay! Wait, where'd the cave entrance go? Alright, that's it. Just gonna go.
Yep, this place is as freezing as ever. Paimon's hands are turning to ice.
Wanna climb on my hood?
Sure? Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off and it might improve your mood. Whatever. Okay, I couldn't read all that fast.
Off we go.
Lol. We've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time?
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Durin to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
From an alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relation whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof, but then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. And I am perhaps the most unique among humans, in that I am the only one of my kind, but soon there will be another just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini-Durin already told you of his intent to replace the Durin of Dragonspine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention an extremely challenging one, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future and stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini-Durin become who he wants to be is a secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing so grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life which the world cannot generate endogenously is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerning with deciphering and comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt, I approach first and foremost as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough, thank you. I glazed over while I was reading that. I'm not gonna lie. Finished. Oh, my voice is gonna be wrecked after this.
Golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
The whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I've just removed the core. The rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time, Doran's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who...
The Knights will keep an eye on them, but as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Doran's influence on the citizens and creating a new Doran through alchemy are one and the same thing. Armed with this heart, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Return to Mondstadt! Oh, we go there. Oh. Oh, excuse me. Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during Wimbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Wimbloom Star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Wimbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna need to drink so much tea after this. My voice hurts. Okay. Yeah. Time. 2 days? 2 days. 1, 2. Confirm. And it probably wants me to wait until the morning. So let us... 8? Yeah, confirm. There we go. There we go.
The Wimbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Yay! Oh, my throat is gonna be wrecked after this. I was not anticipating having to do this much reading. Up. Okay. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yay. As you know, during this year's Wimbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together and defeated several waves of monsters that tried to invade our city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Wimbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operations. This is someone who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insight played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and oh, we're giving to Venti! Living people spirits, and they were a great support to us all. Let's give a round of this year's Wimbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Amazing!
Huh? No way! You're really gonna pick me?
Yeah! Why not? You're the perfect person for the job.
Alright. Does that mean I get unlimited free drinks at the tavern?
I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Wimbloom Star. If you'd like, you can even take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd.
In that case, instead of a speech, how about a song? Everyone! The best bard in the land is about to begin his performance, so don't go away! Gather round and lend me your ear!
Oh! Cutscene! Yay! Says the prayer formation. Whoa. Amid is earth flowing water. Raining fire, fortifying wind. Traverse the 18th world and 20th passages. Immerse your soul into the mortal realm. Elevate festering flesh to sacred blood and bone. Oh, Jesus! O sages, witness my grand endeavor. I wish they had this whole scene voiced. Not bad, right? Doran! Do we get to meet Doran?
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct, however, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Rhine-daughter. My master and mother, Gold, Rhine-daughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance. Yeah, I know, I saw the trailer. I'm excited for it. With the instruction to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory about what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That might be easy for most people, but for someone like me, it meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me, get to know me, and get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhabit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is, in some sense, equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves.
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's what the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events has given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kind of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it was just part of my family life. Yeah! Older sibling throwing a tantrum. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will now come to an end. Just like me, he will have to step into the world and face the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Yeah. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's highly unusual. It's like the Rikus and the Ansums and the Soras, like who's who at this point. Everybody is each other. There's all kinds of families in the world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. In my family, I suppose we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexengrindel knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Since devouring Nabarius, it would seem she has finally found a modicum of peace. And if so, then I am truly happy for her. She didn't always have a penchant for madness, you know.
Devouring Nabarius? What's Nabarius?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I know is this: Naberius is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Naberius are one now. Are now one. In any case, thanks you so much for your help during the ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course. That's what friends are for.
Paimon took your words took the words right out of my mouth. Ah! Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters? Well, good luck with the report.
Oh, that's gonna be one doozy report. My older brother threw a tantrum, so I ripped his heart out and put him in a mortal coil and threw him outside. It's like having like an incel shut-in brother, and just like, you know what? Fuck you. Throws you outside. Well, good luck with that report. Thanks. I'll get going. Ugh.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one. It feels like we really made a difference. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. If the Windbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Windbloom gonna be?
Wanna take a guess?
Venti, you're back.
Well, I couldn't keep my two dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now could I? What do you think of the Cecilia?
It's quite fitting.
The true feelings of the prodigal son. A sentiment as sweet and warm as a gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the sea traveler. Give me your hand. The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass their trial. Albedo received the materials he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. The Hexen Circle wants you to have this. It contains something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. When the time is right, it will reveal itself to you. So no need to open it right away.
I want to open it now.
Wow, a gift and a mystery all in one. The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
Give me the Rubik's Cube. Let me figure it out.
Sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this.
Huh?
So I suppose it belongs with you.
Alright, thanks. Let me see it.
Well, all I did was deliver it. Although, I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal. I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
A drink, Venti. A drink. Not a whole bar.
Really? Oh, I'll hold you to that, you know. No going back on your word.
A drink.
Of course, Dad. Let's go to the tavern right now.
A drink. One singular.
Music to my ears. Oh, I'm so happy I could fly. Oh, it's like this festival was made for me or something.
I mean...
When no love remains for the songs to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell.
Aye.
Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold, he saw wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. This wistfulness waned and faded into night as he stepped from the darkness and into the light.
Ha! Completed. What do we get? Okay, we got that. What else did we get? Was that it? Are they not gonna show me? Damn you. Unless it's in the bag. Is it in the bag? Is it in the bag? Dazzling mysterious gift. A glittering crystal ball adorned with star-shaped gemstones bestowed as a reward for passing the Hexagon's trial. According to the one who presented it, it is not something of an ordinary person can master. For now, the crystal ball lies dormant as though it's waiting for the perfect time to shine. Ah! How's this going? Haha! Okay. Okay, guide. Got it. Okay. Let's see here. We should have enough for another 10 pull. Oh, we got these. Hee hee hee. Exchange. Purchase. Yeah, I'm not so much concerned about getting the 5-star. I want the 4 stars. These two. So we're gonna do a 10 pull to end the stream. Well, first, let's go over what we're gonna do on. So today's Wednesday, Thursday. On Friday, what we're going to do on Friday. Friday. So we finished 4. So we're gonna do bedtime story on Friday. Chapter 4, Act 5-6. And then
Don't underestimate the beetle.
Shush. And then on Monday we'll take on Chapter 5, Act 5-6. The key that unlocks fate.
Some of the toughest little guys around.
So, that's what we're doing on Friday, that's what we're doing on Monday. And we're gonna do a 10 pull. Wish me luck. Weapon, 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 weapon. No, I don't want a purple weapon, I want a purple character. Gosh darn it. But it is a Favonius, which, I mean, we need. I don't want it, but I need it. Exchange. Yeah. In between games, I might, in between games, I'm thinking of... Yeah, go away. Doing, like, all the chests and stuff in here to get all that taken care of. Because there's like a lot of chests and the flame sigils and all that sort of stuff in like a small area. So it seems like easily doable enough that I can do it in between recording sessions and in between the live streams. So that I can get all that done and get more gems so we can do more. Cool. Because I want Aoife and Aurora. I don't really care about the 5 stars. I want the 4 stars. Because they're cute. Also in between recording sessions, I need to do the boss fights for getting Zhongli and the other 2 Liyue characters up. So, then I'll have all 3 of them ready.
Best flavor in the world.
And all of that, and hopefully next session I'll be able to do another 10
And that's why I've never spent a single more on any of my snacks.
Why did he
I've
keep
won them
getting...
all, fair and square.
Well, that was weird.
That's right.
Alright. So I'm gonna end stream. If there's any other commands that you want to do, like we have the here it is. I like that. Help. See if this still works. Haha! It does. Is it gonna... What? Oh. Did I not have that running this entire time? Hang on. Where are you? Where are you? Come here. Yeah. No. Yes. You. Settings. YouTube. I forgot to do this thing, so it was like this whole time. There we go. Eh. Come here. I forgot to have this on the whole time. I'm sorry. I thought I had it on. Well, come back here. Settings. YouTube. Back. Control V. Okay. It was... My apologies. It was not on. So now... There you go. Okay. And now the Streamlabs. And now the Streamlabs. Ah! There we go. Okay. So it works. It's just being weird. Oh, my throat hurts. So, if anybody wants to harass me, the commands are currently operable. I forgot to turn them on. My bad. Let's see here. I'm gonna check on a few things while I wait here. Are any of my friends live? No. Nobody's live. Huh. Okay, well, I'm gonna end stream. Where's the music? There's music. Haha. I'll get things eventually. I'm only a few months into streaming, so. Alright. Goodbye. Bye bye. I am going to mute now.